What's going on, Cleveland? Hey, Karen. Just getting set up. What y'all doing today? Nah, just started getting fishing. Yeah, we got a problem. Just hope we can catch some saltwater fish. There's a lot more dead fish. Can't go wrong with tacos. I apologize, y'all. Yeah, I'm probably having chicken tonight. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, there's a lot more dead fish around. Ducks are still flying though. Big ones? They're mullets so far. There was 4 of them. There's 3 dead and 1 out in the middle. Well, sorry, 4 on along the bank. And the rest of them are out there. Appreciate it, you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Hey, Lizzie. Man, I can't wait to get out there on the boat. It's been warm enough, so y'all, so they should start picking up. Hopefully. They're doing good. No, I had a doctor's appointment the other day. Well, I'm glad it's overcast. Me, wouldn't call it sick. I just finally figured out an issue I've been having. Who? Who? Who the hell is Ruger? I can't. I've been dealing with it for a while. They just finally figured out what it is. I just gotta go back to somebody else to finish figuring it out. To fully get the problem known. And there it comes back out. What? I'm not no vampire. Problem. No. Should I tell him what it is? Karen's over freaking out. I'm not no vampire. Well, I kind of would be considered a vampire, but just without the blood sucking part. I'm trying to throw as hard, so. No. Well, technically, I would be considered. I'm not allowed to eat garlic no more. And I'm not supposed to be in the sunlight. But I've dealt with the sunlight enough, so I just got to change a few things. No, it's lupus. See there, you done got everybody else thinking that. Don't worry, she's like that too. No, the garlic affects the protein that affects the that stuff that and I'm not supposed to eat it. I didn't know that, so. I'm in more shaded areas, so I'm working on the umbrella, and I'll try to figure out the umbrella. I can't wear long sleeves, so I guess it's a toss-up between an umbrella and a sunscreen. Sunscreen will help, but an umbrella would be better, or just stay in the shade. Yeah, it was overcast, so. Must be why I like to bite people. I'm just kidding. Hey, a mullet. There is fish life. Here, fishy. We got live mullet. Hey, Cole. Welcome in. Oh, yeah. No, I've been dealing with it, trying to get help figuring it out, and the other day I was able to get it, catch it during one of the flare-ups it causes. Ripping rods, what's going on? Dating, what's going on? Hold up. Still not a bad day out there, though. Water's a little wind blown, but yeah. Oh, no problem. I've been meaning to catch you when you were in here. No, I've only been out for about 13 minutes. I've seen the first sign of life, so. I got 4 dead fish on the bank and 2 or 3 out front, so. What's going on, Kevin? What's going on, 336? How's it going? All right, Lizzie. Appreciate you for stopping in. MVP, what's going on? I've been fishing a few minutes. Hopefully stuff starts moving around and gets to biting. So, yeah. I try to go often. Now next month I probably won't be able to post for a couple days, maybe a week. It's not my fault, it's hers. Did they ever get you figured out, Kevin? Really? Just a second, y'all. So let's get fishing. Fishing. I like to get fishing. Oh, these shrimp are dry rotted. Here, fish. Let's ride this constant train. Now this old train. Copenhagen, what's going on? This is Florida. Appreciate you for coming in. How's everybody's day? The shrimp are like super flat.
They were under everything.
Dang. That's yeah, that's not good. I've been watching for your lives and stuff. G-Man! Yeah, I hear you on that. I'm up and they start picking up the bites. So. We had some unusual weather, so. As long as it's warm, it was fine, but once it snowed, it messed everything up. Does it gotta? I think you gotta put the Does it gotta put the explanation point? You gotta put the explanation point on there. All right. I'm hoping something starts biting today. It's hot. I get to come back. Inside the Riga.
The wind's blowing from the south. I said the wind blowing.
Yeah. 11 miles an hour. There's only a kayaker session today that I've seen. I figure the water's moving as well as it is. It just moved the scene around. Yeah. Come on, fishy. Here, fish. Appreciate it, y'all. Appreciate it. Alright, appreciate it, gun dog. Appreciate it. You doing alright today? Your day been going alright? I would say. Alright, you too, gun dog. You have a good day. No, it is slightly choppy up there. Appreciate it, Struggler. Appreciate it, Anthony. Dang, what's going on? How you been? How don't you do it? I'm doing all right. Most part. Hoping to fish bite. I'm not gonna move to the other spot. It's more shaded here. You been able to do any more get up there and actually get to do some fishing this time? Or not? Man, sugar's starting to kick in. I said the sugar's starting to kick in. Yeah. I go all the time and try. I go on the weekends, relax, just try to enjoy stuff. All right, struggling. I see you. You good? Yeah. I tried a couple the other day, but I'm glad the water came up because there wasn't nothing. Only one thing bit the other day, but I found some in the rock, so I caught some. There's a fish down there moving. It's been pretty good. Can't complain. It's been nice and warm and mostly sunny, but it's been alright. I mostly just rested all week. That and drove. Drove and rode. Nah. Sorry, y'all. Sugar's kicked in. Damn. Yeah. It's getting me wired up. That on a little coffee. Guy came out from over there. Just about whatever bites. There was a lot of stuff down there. Ellen, what's going on? Appreciate it. There's croaker, redfish snapper. There's sorry the way I'm kind of talking over the way. White perch, white speckled trout, white sand sea perch. There's all kinds of freshwater fish down there, from bass to bluegills, regular catfish, saltwater catfish. I can't even name everything that's down there, man. There's a lot of stuff down there. So it even surprises me sometimes when I catch something new. I didn't even know Spanish mackerel over here. Yep. The other day I found a dead black snapper. Nikki, what's going on? Ellen. No, you're good, Alan. Oh. I'm just kidding. Y'all guys are the best, man. You guys are awesome. We're about like the kids that only hung out in a group because everybody else is too weird.
They wouldn't let me make all the weird kids.
No, it would make us the cool kids.
So would I be.
Yeah, dang. Yeah, y'all guys are awesome, man. You guys really are. I ain't caught nothing yet, but it ain't gonna stop me from still sitting here. So what's going on, bud? How you? Look at that giant piece of lead out of the water. Giant piece of lead. Lead or steel? I think it's lead. Yeah, I miss watching him. Let's see. Is it lead? No. Cast iron. Look like a piece of cast iron pipe, or a piece off of yeah, it looks like a pipe. Don't get hurts. Damn. What gets me, I'm not saying it to everybody, but we implemented the hand washing and the face mask. The face masks are okay to got rid of, but still wash your hands. I'm not saying it's nobody, but there's some people out there that don't. Still use the wipes, the buggies and doorknobs. It did help with a lot of stuff. I'm not saying nobody that don't now. I'm just saying that I've noticed they quit spraying the buggies with the bleach or the sanitizer, quit passing out and dealing with the hand sanitizer. Yeah.
I saw one employee just wash her hands with water and bleach the other day.
Water and what?
Just water. Me and Ari over there.
I watched the dude leave the bathroom after taking a shit. Never washed his hands. Almost cussed him out. Crabs are moving. He just caught him a fresh shrimp. See? It smells up. Yeah, I know. I'm like, really? And he looks over at me washing my hands and shrugs his shoulders and walks out and leaves. Not only that, he was sweaty, wiping his forehead and everything. I'm like, really? Nobody wants to tuss an ass knob now. Fish dang, what's going on? Oh, you're coming in the fish? Oh. Don't mind me if I catch this bird, this duck. I'm gonna bring him in and show y'all. These things are notorious around here for stealing your damn bait. It sucks. And he's just seen my bait go down and he knows where it's at. So if I catch him, it's his own fault. They will dive down and eat your bait off your hook. There's another one. That's 8 dead fish so far that I can count. Yeah, I can. We sat there. I was there's another one right over there. I was up river here, off a little on this part of the slough that turns into, we call it Mineral Springs because it's like a super clean waterway. It's literally, you can just pull up to it, hold your hand out, and drink out of it. It's that clean. And now I'm sitting there. We were watching several alligators. They were pretty decent size. They popped up all around the boat. We kept fishing, it didn't really bother us. But we kept having something steal the bait. And I'll see something pop up downstream, come back, eat the bait, pop up downstream. Well, we didn't move for a while. And I put my bait so far just where I could just see enough. It wasn't too much deeper to the bottom. I just put it with some wet. So I sat there and I watched. He'd left his up where he could see it. About that time, he come up and snatched the bait out the hook. We snatched the cork, made the cork pop. Now, we didn't have a hook. We tied the thing on to make sure it didn't hurt him. So, and it was one of those little puddle duck or didabbing duck. Them things are aggravating the shit around here, especially in this grassy marsh area. Yeah. I got to drive the boat that day. He's like, you do all right. I'll show you how to drive the boat. All right. No problem. He's like, and I kept telling him something's still on the bait. It's not fish. No, I'm on it. You keep talking that crazy shit, son. You're not going to drive this boat. I'm like, no, seriously, but I proved it was that, so. I drove out and I drive all over this place. We caught, I think, we didn't keep channel cat. We caught some about 3 pounds, caught a flathead. He was about 10, kept him. Caught a blue cat, threw him back. Caught a bunch of panfish. Hooked into a redfish about 4 times. Get him all the way to the boat, he just snapped the line. Just fishing with a little light tackle rod, and that on up the stream it turns into freshwater. It was just on the borderline where they'll come up sometimes. We caught that. It got to raining really, really bad. It sounded like damn war going off. Lightning so bad, the thunder was rumbling. We went up to a camp, y'all, that day, and we got out. They had a dock and some built-in area. Everybody used it as a shelter, a hunting shack, stuff like that. Well, we sitting there for a couple hours. He slept. I had to get out and dip out the boat that day. It was still raining. I got out there in the lightning, and I dipped out the boat. The boat was that far from going underneath the water. And the boat, it's been full of water before, so it never got that deep in the water. So I dipped it all out. We finally just said to hell with it. Instead of there, we dipped the water we could. We finally got it all out. So what's going on, Kevin? What's going on, Slime? Or Ben? We sitting there for a couple hours. Finally got out. It It was still lightning, but it was kind of far off. Brother, think about that. Look at the baby one. There's a little bitty baby one. You see the little baby one? Keep on, slowly. Slowly, you're right in front of me. There's a little baby crab down there like that. And, we come out, we caught about 10 more decent sized panfish like that. We hooked into one sheephead that day. We got him in. He was every bit of 23 pounds. That joker was like that. He was massive. We wound up keeping and eating him. Come out, I drove around and we came out to this area. Seen like 3 more alligators. We fished up beneath the bridge over there that day. We was sitting there fishing and we dropped the anchor to hold still because we was fishing for more sheephead that day. And when we did, I felt the front of the boat tug down. Now this boat, you can get out and you can walk all the way around it. Jump on the side. You can have like 4 people on here. What's special about the boat is when he redone it, he put a beam in it. He put a pole barn beam in the center of it. It was petrified. He just looked up. The guy had one of his boat there. He put it in, and when we had it over there, we felt the front of the boat tug down a little bit. Felt it tug down, and when we went to, also, he's like, reel your anchor in, let me see something. I said, alright. I reeled up the anchor some, and damn alligator sold the damn boat anchor. He's like, this ain't the first time I've had that done. He's like, I don't know why some of them do it. He said, when he had it done, he had it just dangling underneath the water. He was reeling it up, but he got a fish. He don't reel in this pole till the last minute till we go to move. While he had it about that far up in the water, he watched a little 8-footer come off and come up and snap the line and keep swimming. He said, so yeah, they'll snap your line, son. He snapped damn I think it was 5/8" line on there. Sometime fishing. So you guys left from North Carolina, went to Florida with no weather. Research to land base. Shark fish on bait. Fire harness. Inflatable bag. I don't know why it's dangling up. Y'all, I don't recommend tsunami line. The tsunami fishing line, I don't recommend it. It's junk. We're trying out a new one, but I should have went with what I know, but I wanted to try a new one since it was clear. So, don't use it. Yeah. Paddle around, having fun, inflatable kayaks. Yeah, right. It's dead. There was 1, 2, 3 out there, and there's 4 here.
What are they? Mullet?
Huh? No, they're mullet. What's wrong with what? What? Yeah. I Well, when I threw out the other day, I threw out 3 times back to back. And the line, when I throw it, it just snaps. When it gets to going, it just snaps. And me reeling in and throwing out, I threw out like 10 times already. And where the hook and the weight and stuff is, it's winding up. I'll show you. I know they all do it, but it's not this bad. It's a 20-pound test, and it feels only like, literally like 10. It's getting all, see how all twisted up that stuff is? It was all just wrapping up to the weight. It was just like that until I got it out of the water. It flung itself down, but and it feels, in some spot it feels like 20-pound test, in some spots it feels thinner. Like up here it feels 20, but down here it feels a little bit thinner. So, and the tossing out, I got to toss out even lighter than it usually do. Yeah. Now I'm not knocking them. People might like them now. I mean, I bought it, I tried it. No. I like I like spider wire myself. It's stronger than hell, and 15 pounds is as tough as damn 30. Now, I'm not knocking nobody's brand now. If you guys use it, I personally, I've tried it. I've used it. It just tangles and like literally all. I got a 1/4 ounce weight with a hook or a small teeny bite on. I'm just snapping it. No, I've literally just thrown. I'm throwing way lighter than I usually do. I usually fish out farther, but I'm tossing so light, it ain't even funny. Like the other day, I was fishing in that area down there. When I threw, it just snapped, literally. I would just watch lead go one way, the hook go one way, and the piece of line just fall behind on there. I mean, I'm still going to use it until I guess the no good, so okay. Slide over this way. Really. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Riverfront. Appreciate it. Just a second, y'all. I don't know why they don't fix that thing properly. I'm getting a cramp. Just a second, y'all. Let me make sure he gets his kayak in. All right. Yeah, saltwater fishing is just about the same all over the place in Florida. It's got a little bit more down south, but some spots down there in the Everglades, you gotta have a special captain's license and shit. So, that's a heads up if everybody ain't been down there. Some spots down there, you gotta have a special license for it. Yeah. Now you gotta remember, Florida got hit with a lot of snow, so we're not used to not no more than literally almost 3 inches. But we had recorded, it was yeah, it messed up the waterways. It messed them up big time. I don't know why he done that. No, but you guys getting off the types of frames and stuff. Yeah, it got way colder. Yeah. Which you don't really, the saltwater areas and stuff, you really don't have to research. Just, I don't know, the area you're in, you know. But trust a local. An actual local, not a non-Floridian trying to pose as a Floridian. They'll tell you if you're non-Floridian or not. The locals will, in my area. Right. Yeah, you gotta take a special test and all kinds of stuff here. First aid, how to take it off, lures, leaders, and hooks, and how to put them back in without getting your damn leg bit off and stuff. You guys need to watch. Oh my God, it's Wicks. It's oh my God, it's Wicks. You got to watch him. He's awesome. 90% of the stuff he's saying is true. Mostly. Like 90%. 3 most dangerous things we got in Florida: snowbirds, alligators, mosquitoes, and herpes monkeys. That's 4. Herpes monkeys are over in Tallahassee area. They really are real? Yes. You want to know? Yes, herpes monkeys are really in Florida. They got released a while back. Yeah. Now, fishing, I understand trying it for the first time, getting his ass kicked by, yeah, but he's fishing. Now, going up being a pilot your first day, taking over the reins, no. Ever doing that a day in your life, you're going to try it? No. Fishing, I can understand. We all once never fished, so we all had to learn. I don't knock him for trying. I don't knock nobody for trying for fishing. Now, if somebody sits there and tells you, as a local, that's, hey, that's not going to work right in the area, you can try it, but yeah. I caught a couple shark in my life. Younger life. I wasn't no 140 pounds. I was like 80 pounds and like 3 foot tall. I can't say that. I can honestly say the man went out there, he tried. Yeah, he got his ass kicked by. You never know until you try, and they could have been successful today. I'm not going to knock somebody for fishing or hunting. Everybody's got to learn. Everybody's got to do it the first time. They learned there. Now if he goes out and does the same thing repeatedly, it's different. Right. Yeah, we ain't had nothing either.
I think I got one nibble all day. He's got one nibble. That was the extent of it. The water's just too damn cold. They don't want to be in. He's like, I don't want to be in.
Right. I seen one mullet.
That's it.
Yeah, he just come skipping along like.
The mullet we saw were the dead ones that were up here when we got in.
Yeah, I've watched 3 or 4 float by earlier. I'm like,
Yeah.
dang it. still gonna stay and fish though.
What's up?
I'm still gonna stay and fish though.
Be quiet.
Roger that, roger that. About 4 people came in, didn't catch nothing. Yeah. Appreciate it, y'all. Might be in worse area, worse off than we think. You hear me? Might be worse off area than we think. They ain't caught nothing. That's 5 people so far that's came in. It ain't caught nothing. There's another one right there. Yeah. Grab her out. Must be feeding off all the fish on the bottom. Pray no more cold, y'all. Pray no more cold. Y'all guys can keep y'all snow up there. We protect our waterways down here. From it. Well, he's going up there. I got one more going out, y'all. You don't know nothing's going but. I wonder if I can find that stuff in my Gorman. My one that's sitting in my fish finder. Nah, I don't need it. I trust my instincts too much. There's a lot of people loading up. I just wait for them to move. There's somebody who's to come in the water stuff. Yo, what's up, shorty? Let's get a fishing. Fishing's what I like. Fishing's what I do. Fishing, do. Fishing. waterways pick up y'all. They ain't caught. I ain't caught in weeks. Besides a little bit of fish there. I've watched YouTubers says down here they ain't caught nothing. If they did, it's very, very, very slow and very few at night or day. I'm not gonna stop y'all, but yeah. I hear you, Alan. I understand. Kids come first. I understand that. See? Somebody fixing to go in the water. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's a moon. Yeah. Doing all right.
Look up.
Huh?
Any bites?
They haven't either.
What?
They haven't either.
Yeah, no. Let's see.
There was one guy before them who's like, catch him. Nope. Ain't gonna stop me though.
Yeah. Still gonna try it.
Does some catching somebody on a kayak count? I'm just kidding y'all. No. There was somebody else going out. He's gonna try to. Bro, give me that. Here, really big. I got a sense of humor like nobody else's. There's a buttload of ducks right there. fat straggler. I like that day you say, should I try to hit that turtle on that log over there? I was like, yeah, that'll be funny. You see all those duck, y'all? What, about 30? Really? Come on now. Come on. Okay, I got the strap now. 6 fix and get a free kayak. Be right back, y'all. I'll back. Here, I'll let y'all attend to this call. Be right back, y'all. It's okay. Jose, what's going on? Sorry, my bad. Sorry about that, y'all. Somebody was in the bathroom over there. Appreciate everyone. Yeah, just right up the water. Yeah, I got yeah, there's a right on this grass flat right there beside me. There's 2 3-pounders right there. Yeah, they run these grass lines. This is brackish. There's both in here. Right down the road from me, there's a little creek area that's got some big bass in it. I wanted to talk to an old man that's at a fishing area. See if I can get down there and fish out there. He's got some very largemouth bass. There's some down there at the bridge. I know a bunch of places, but
Yeah, but our bass on stuff.
yeah. I'm just hoping the ones that are in those spots nobody's caught. They like to catch and eat bass around here. I want to get out to another area that's one big giant ass lake. Just get out there and bass fish. Yeah, my biggest bass I've ever caught was 8.5 pounds. Hers is 8 pounds. Yeah, I got a video. It's a short. Yeah. She was down here fishing. If you guys can see the bridge right there, the bridge right there, she was fishing on pretty thick. She caught a 3.5 pounder. Almost got that 2.5. He's about 2 to 2.5 right there. He's the one that swallowed that 4-inch croaker that day. I tried to get him, but the hook broke off. When I pulled up on it to catch him, the hook broke. I just hope it's alright. I still see him swimming, so I'm guessing he is too. So. I come down here a couple months ago, and somebody had caught a largemouth over there. Wasn't him, thank God. He was about 1.5 pounds. They threw him out on bank with two bull shark babies over there. Yeah. I think the largest bass I've seen here, and the smallest creek we got, was about 12 pounds. I've seen a lot bigger than that on this river. It's big. I'll have to post a picture and like highlight the riverway, like this big area. It's behind me. All leads into this. It leads into another part we got around here, but it's called a different river. But the inlets kind of join up and stuff. If I still got it, I'll show y'all. It goes from here all the way up to Alabama. I watched somebody coming in off their boat 2 years ago. They came in off the boat. They said, "Hey, y'all want to see something awesome?" Sure, why not? I mean, never know. He pulled out 3 bass. Not one was up to 3 pounds. He's like, I lost a 5-pounder. These are 3 and like 4 pounds. I'm like, what? He's like, what are you doing? They're so lively and fresh. Oh, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna cook them. I'm gonna make slabs out of them. I'm like, Now, our waterways, they would like to catch and release. They're trying to get people to catch and release the bigger bass so they can actually grow. But they're just catch and eat whatever. So. It just hurts my feelings when they take such a large bass, because they generally ain't too many that size range that's actually able to grow that size and not be caught and ate. They even removed the record to try to get a new record to redo it so it'll be fair to people. We don't have a smallmouth record in Florida yet. Because they catch and eat those too. So.
Fish took it down again. Fish took it down again.
Damn. Let me know if they get out.
They're at the dock, I
Well, ask Scotty what happened. Like, Scotty, what happened? I wonder if they're being sabotaged. Because you don't go from having no beef with nobody to having beef with somebody. Your boat running good before that, and when you get on to somebody for cutting you off, letting you run out of gas, and letting other people in and on your turn and stuff, and stuff randomly starts happening to your stuff, you know. I think on the river, I don't know if I said it, the largest bass that I've seen, he was a monster, y'all. It may sound crazy, but I seen him from a distance. He swallowed a fishing ball like that. His gut was over that big. His mouth was literally slightly smaller than his stomach. He was every bit of damn near 3 foot long, y'all. He was a monster. And yeah, no, I'm not smoking nothing when I seen him that day. My nephew seen him. My brother I don't talk to was eating, and one of the guys seen him. We even tried to fish for him, but what bait we had and what lures we had, he'd never went for it.
You'll leave fish here.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I know I'm fishing here. It's more of an open area, and I got more chances of catching here. Now that I be getting on the boat, or getting the boat, I'm gonna travel this area. I'll probably get on small parts of the water if I do get out on these rivers, because they like to really speed around on the water, and the boat motor's not be very big, so some parts of these rivers I won't touch. I'll go to like the safer areas for like small boats. Like people will like flying by and like wash their ass under or something. See, they don't. What? I hear you. I got my nephew into that, y'all. That little creek I was telling you about, it was down there fishing by a bridge. Well, you know that bridge that you said, oh, that'd be nice to fish underneath, Jay? Like that, where I caught this few brim? Well, that's the bridge that connects, if we look across the water, and it's off to the side over there, it leads into a little inlet. It leads up beneath the bridge, like right there. It's kind of an overflow, but an alligator's made that. He's used that path and went up in there. It's got a deep area, it's kind of growed over the years. They put a waterway into it, while the drainage ditch part. It's no chemicals or nothing to it. It all leads into the water where I'm at up right there. We was throwing out. We caught a couple of 2-pounder, pounder, half-pounder, just small ones. Well, he slipped up. He's like, "You mind if I throw up at the bridge?" I said, "I don't care. Just remember, there's a few snags." I pointed out the snags. You could see them. So there's one. Just try to dodge those. All he threw under, and when he did, he had 20-pound braid. When he was drilling in on he had a worm, or no, he had a little I don't know if it's a worm or like a little cheap rattle trap. He threw up right there, was drilling in, something hit him, boom. So what was that? I said, "I don't know. I was looking off over this way." So he threw back out. When it did, it hit him again. When it rolled, it snapped his line. He's like, "Well, you got stronger line than I do, because me and 20-pound braid is not too bad." I told him, I said, "I'll throw up right there." I had like 20-pound spider wire. It's really tougher than that braid was. I threw under there. I watched something swipe at it. I'm like, damn. I threw back, swipe. Well, I threw back. When I paused, I watched it roll up. It was about a 12-pounder. He snapped the line like that. It was like butter, just snapping, just. I'm like, damn. He's like, "I seen that." I was like, "Yeah, that's a big bass." I'm like, "That's a big one." We tried for a while. See if he'd hit and just run, it wouldn't have been so bad. But when it came up, he kind of turned at the same time and snapped. Oh, it sounded like a little small 22 going off. He's hooked into the big rod that she's fishing with. He's hooked into 2 monster fish out here. Might have been the same one, but I'm saying it might have been 2, because it came back. I threw in the same area for him, because I threw like way far out there. He broke nylon rope. The nylon rope they use for bow fishing. It was pink. I had it tossed out over there at the point, right over there. Off that point right there. When it did, I had the rod sitting down on it, stick him in the thing. I said, "Just stand near it." He's like, "Y'all, that rod is a little bit bigger than that." It bowed it all the way down. Now, he had a hold of it when I got my drag set all the way tight. Now, you figured nylon rope, how tough it is. You don't have to use 2 trucks to break it. Well, it took off with it. I could hear it going. I was just going to use the bathroom. I drank a lot of tea that morning and some Cokes. And I was back and forth. I heard with the line. I'm like, dang. It's and he reeled in just a little bit. When he did, it snapped the line, sounded like a big gunshot going off. I'm like, damn, I ducked, he ducked a little bit. What was that? He's like, the line snapped. So I used the bathroom, come back over there, and what's your question, Pierre? It's explanation point bobber. Ambo it might be medic. Explanation point medic. Yeah, there you go. I threw out for him, stood there with him for about 20-30 minutes. I had to go to the bathroom again. Walking across. Now he had a hold of the rod this time, y'all, like this. I was like, just hold on to it, you know. He got relaxed. By the time that thing started bending down again, y'all, it started going down like really bad. I'm like, I'm watching him. I'm going across the park, the landing area. He's like, it's going again, it's going again. I was like, just let him run, just let him run. It's like, okay. Well, the rod started going forward. It lifted him up, y'all. He was 4 foot and about roughly 100 pounds. He was lifting him over the railing, y'all. The railing, you guys see me on there, it's about almost 4 foot tall. It was lifting him over it. He was like, I'm like, he's like, what do I do? I said, don't let go. Just put your weight into it. He put his weight into it. What it did, it bit on down. It snapped again. Well, again, I'm like, damn. So I fixed it back up, threw it back out again. I stood there with him for a while. It happened again. I held the rod with him. He held the rod. That damn thing started bowing down, y'all. I'm talking about all the way down to the bottom part. It started stripping line. Now it's breaking close to the thing. I've done had more than plenty of line. Way more. It just snapped it. And I'm like, damn, I don't know what it hooked into that day, but I wish to God he would have got it in. Oh, fucking asshole. Really? Sorry, y'all. Settle down, water. Settle down. My bad, y'all. I got to slide back a little bit. I didn't have him see which one. No, I wasn't on YouTube then. Me and him was discussing it. We was gonna do one together, but shit went south. I'll put it nicely. We the one real good place out there I want to travel to is we call it Bear Lake. I want to travel out there. Had something hit my line, y'all. It took my bait. I want to go out there. It has some really, really nice bass in there. Do some bass fishing, catfishing, and stuff like that. I hooked in it was a monster there. I used my big white rod with a big thing on there too, so. Oh, I gotta wash my shoes again. You're having fun with that thing, ain't you? Yo, can you guys see all those dead fish? It's a shame. Hey, Britton. How's it going? Yeah, I've heard. I'm sorry to hear about that. You go give me a bite on. Y'all, that thing I hooked up here at Bear Lake, y'all, that thing, it was a mondo. I was fishing here once before, and I caught several small panfish, but I was like, cat, what's going on? I was fishing out there. Took my big rod the next time. I wanted to fish out near the feeder. Really? Nice try. Hey, it'll count it. No, y'all, it's been a lot easier on people. I had a lot of trolls the other day. It was bad. I mean, it was like Karen, Trapper, whole mess of them was just like as fast as they could go, y'all. It's like, hey, man. I looked over one time, it was like a whole list. I like scrolled, I was like, I'm like, damn. It was like back to back. I had to put it on subscribers on the mode. It's easier. That way you guys can just enjoy the calmness and use your wrenches. I'm not trying to take y'all's job away, but just more relaxing. That way you guys can't get deleted by nobody that's got a grudge against anybody. I don't have a grudge against y'all. You guys good. You guys have a wrench. You're good with me. I don't know. Alan's kind of suspicious, but I'm just kidding, Alan. You're good. That was a pretty good laugh this morning. It won't. I'm not being mean. There won't be no Pookie on here. If you are, it will delete you. No offense. He's a great kid. It's great. He does some awesome fishing. No problems with him, but Pookie, a lot of people don't like it. I'm one of those. So just trying to be nice, not be rude. It's easier instead of the blocking than. Yeah, right. Yeah, I know. I've been subscribed to you for a while. Slime Time, Fat Cat, honestly, I've had to go on to yours off of several people's, and I know I was subscribed 100%. I've even commented. I looked, went on there, commented. It took me 6 times to actually make it stick. Now I'm like, you're like, oh, well, you resubscribe? I'm like, I'm like, I know I'm subscribing to people, you know. This is, I guess, when YouTube wasn't letting people sleep. Yeah. No conflict, have fun, enjoy the view. Bullshitting's bullshitting, joking around's fine. I'm gonna keep it in subscriber mode from now on. You subscribe, you come in, I see you a couple times, you good with me. You're not rude. You can have a range. Right. I think I've seen something where the mail in Louisiana is having a problem. So you're between me and Louisiana. I mean, you're after Louisiana, so it might be having a problem there. Florida, if it's coming by USPS, they're only delivering packages so many days out of the week and all of that. Yeah, I've told him, I've talked to him. On here, I was like, just please stop, dude. You know, I'd let it go on people's and their. I honest to God, I just like a ranch that where I don't get deleted. I don't do nothing. Now I slipped up the other day, not knowing terrorist chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. Somebody was on there just saying random stuff. Now I should have known, probably ADHD or something. But it was back to back, just random, just sayings, you know. I let it go on like 12 times now. Not like once, twice, 3. I gave it like 12 times. It was like really something random. I'm like, well, I meant to hit 10 seconds, but I hit 10 minutes because I was kind of half asleep watching, kind of one eye open, one side sleeping, you know. And yeah, so. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the people that come in, they don't want to subscribe. I mean, it's still able to watch. I know I'm not trying to block people off from just chatting. It's trying to just get rid of the troll part. So if you're on here and you're not subscribed, and you want to chat, I'm sorry. It's just I've been hit with a lot of trolls and kind of relax. Fishing for fishing. Other channels too. Chill mode. John Joe, welcome in. I mean, I try not to catch no beef with nobody. I'm trying to. I try to be nice to everybody, but when you're sitting here over and over and over, and you see 10,000 people, you know, not 10,000, a couple hundred people's tired of it, you know, and they're like leaving your channel, you know, just leaving your channel, and you can't figure out why, and then you figure out why, and it's everywhere. There's some channels I don't even watch no more. I ain't gonna. It's not y'all. If you see me on there, it's not y'all. Some of them I'll lurk on. I won't say nothing. Just easier just to watch, you know. I thought you had one. Yeah, some dude went around the poor dude on the kayak, like to wash him up on there. Come by here. Earl. Right. You said it right. He's a teenager. I mean, teenagers get crazy. I'm not saying that I got one. But when people's polite enough to ask you, please stop, don't call me that, please not in here. Be a little bit more mature, you know. Pick another word. Another word. Call it to your friends. Your friends old enough to understand. We old generation. We're the ones that are for looking at us wrong. I'm just kidding on that. No, I'm not. Right. I understand it's what he says and what he's there and his friends, but keep it in your chat. You go into his chat, he calls you it, it's a little different. It's his channel. Right. He had a chance to stop. Man, it's getting hot enough where I want to dive in the water. I'm just kidding. Right.
Turn around.
Right. I seen him doing it here to you and several other people. It's not proper. Now, adult to adult, but a child to an adult, it's weirder than it's.
It just seems weird.
It's a bit creepy. I'm gonna be honest. It's fucking creepy. It's like I'm not gonna say it loud, but
It's like a child calling an adult baby. Or honey.
I don't know.
It's a pet name.
Right. We tried. He won't listen. It goes in everybody's chat. He'll hit you in everybody's chat. And some of them are like, well, we'll do something to do about it, but the channels I just lurk on, I won't say nothing in no more, so. Right. Mother, it's one of those things a woman can say it. It's like, it's one of those things that if a woman's playing with a kid in the park, it's fine. But if a man's playing with a kid in the park and the wife's not around or in the park, it's weird. It's that type of category. I'm not gonna say it. I mean, it's not like that. I mean, I don't view that. I mean, it's a dad playing with his kids. I got kids, you know. I'm not meaning it like that, but it's kind of. It's kind of feels that way to me, you know. I didn't want to say it, but. You can call me asshole. You can call me hoe. Call me a dick. I don't care. But don't downright just sit there and call somebody what they're asking you not to, you know. Right, right. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I know I am. Most of the time. I'm not, but I can be. Right. Oh, that was a rant. Yeah, yeah. He's a good kid, but
I think he doesn't stop.
yeah, yeah. But I'm proving that part, so. Right. I mean, I hate to ban people, but I mean, one person to 50 is saying, please stop. And the one person's causing trouble. Just go ahead and delete that person until they learn to realize, hey, don't do this shit. Well, yeah, no, that's different. But it's like a man calling a kid that's
Not
your child or something like that. It's tone and stuff like that. I mean, there's people out there that do it. It's like, I'm gonna blow one out there. People may do it. Don't catch me wrong. Kissing your kid on the lips, that's a no bueno for me. That's a no bueno. Cheek, forehead, on the other cheek, fine. But lip to lip, that's just fucking creepy. I'm sorry. I've watched a lot of people do it. I don't think so. Who's not going to answer? Darling? See, that's adult to adult. Yes. Adult to kid? Fuck no.
He wants to call you darling.
I don't care. It's adult to adult. But you got a kid. It seems pedo-ish. I'll say it aloud. It seems pedo-ish. I'm not going to lie. I mean, he's not knowing, but an adult having it said to him, you know, it's like the lip thing with me. It's weird like that, you know. Especially being to another man, to a male kid or something like that, or a young kid, teenager, something like that. Sorry, y'all.
The first one I ever saw.
Right. Right. You don't. We've all tried to say something, so.
Maybe he does it to get away with people.
That too. Big ass boat came by, so. Right. Right, yep. Hey, Tara. Oh, I got a little nibble. Maybe what's it doing? Get something? I've almost had crabs on camera, so. You're going in today. Where are you at? I gotta get in the water again. Actually, it's actually warmed up. My feet got wet. Never mind. I was walking on up there. Right. Gary, what is going on? And I understand the older generation than I am. I mean, I'm millennial era, but I grew up knowing both sides, you know. You got to keep up with the younger generation, or the young generation, kind of iffy now, but older generation, you got to know, learn to give them more respect, you know. They've been here to know that, they've done that. They ask you not to, it's something. Yeah. Getting harder every year. Right. No, we're discussing about the Pookie incidents. If you know who I'm talking about, there. So it's just weird. We asked him not to, but yeah, welcome in. Yeah. I'm not being mean. He's a good kid. I ain't got no problem with him. It's that path. And he won't stop that. Yeah. No. The lingo is out of date for him. We know the term of that. We know the origin of that. They're saying it as like it's cool. They're doing a lot of stuff that our generation did and trying to bring it back as like I did, for instance, I watched the video. Oh man, this is awesome. Yes, we got an awesome new dance, line dancing. Oh my buddy, I said that's from the 50s to the 90s, bro. That's not 2000s. I mean, you guys still do it, possibly, but it's not new. Stop trying to steal our day. Oh man, this awesome new show. What was it? What was it? There's several of them. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a new great thing. I'm like, bro, that's from the 90s. Calm down. Oh, this Lion King movie's ours now. Yes, bro, that's a 90s movie. Calm down. No, I haven't got my cup yet. Hey, Terry, you still in here? Could you tell me where it is? Did he look for it? Terry can track it. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I think the mail in Louisiana is getting held up. Because I sent Karen some stuff and it took over a week to get to her, even though they said it was a 3 days max delivery. I almost had to make them pay for it. I would have made them pay for it too. Yeah. MTZ, what is going on? MTZ is in the house. Rocco, what's going on? Just like some people call flip-flop thongs.
What's that mean?
Yeah, I know. It's,
It depends on where you
that's an English term. Gary said his friends called cigarettes fags. Over in England,
That's a post sticks.
no, fags are cigarettes over. It's their word for cigarette, or used to be. Now, in our terms, it means something else. But
Well, in our time, we used to do post sticks. Like when people are queer, that means they were weird.
I had an English friend in class. She moved over here from England when she was way young. She got acquainted with our stuff. She was saying something one day, and we kind of looked at her kind of funny, like, don't say that over here. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, that means a whole totally different thing over here. See? See? Yeah. Right. A whole stick pounder. And about a 1/4 ounce. Hey, at least you got all that slime out of the water. Right. Just like they call it water. Or water. Or quarter. Water.
Well, I don't pronounce T in water. But D.
Water. Yeah.
It's easier to say the D sound than it is.
What, fish and chips or
French fries and fish, I think. Chips or French fries over there.
yeah, chips or French fries over there. Cookies or biscuits
Biscuits are like
and scones.
I think it's scones over there.
I don't know.
I think biscuits
Yeah, I hear you,
are
Karen. I need me some more too. I'm gonna drink me some when I go. Yeah, fish. A lot of canes too.
Big as a thunder.
Oh, that wasn't a super loud whistle. I can do a super loud one, trust me. Dark blue, medium blue, light blue. I got 3 shades of blue going on here. What hit you?
I could be waiting for something.
Oh, something hit you. Coffee! Coffee! Tara, can you tell me about where the package is? Fat Cat was asking. Strap those on. Yeah, Garrett, yeah. There are several people on. I try to be in one, watch the little one. Yeah, he's probably lurking. Probably. Making sure fish stuff's alright. He likes to talk to him for a little bit afterwards. I'm guessing. Which is understandable. He knows them. Trapper is awesome. Anybody says not, they lie. Trappers like y'all, most of y'all got somebody's back, you know. Randy, what is going on? What's going on, Scotty? Now the fish should start picking up. Come on, fish. Would you go grab my thing? I don't know if I'm going to stay to sunset. Probably not. I won't stay to sunset on the boat. I'll leave before dark. They like to already drive nuts enough, and I don't need them to hit my boat motor or nothing. They like to ride your ass and speed up that road right there. Post the speed limit sign, but they like to do like 20 mile an hour over. Now I do 5 mile an hour over. Just so that I don't hold nobody up. They're still doing like 20 past you. Sometimes the cops will even pass you up. Ooh, got a bite. Ooh, getting the bite, getting the bite, getting the bite. Let you guys watch them. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna tell you guys. I was up here on this river. We call it one part of it Quintet, Sandy, Kaisers, and Webbs. We was camping off the Sandy before they built New Sandy. I don't call it Mineral Springs. I call it New Sandy. But we were sitting out there, we were fishing off the water. 2 tornadoes, y'all, come down to the tree line, touched. We just got set up, y'all. It got kind of cloudy like it is. Got really dark in that spot, and 2 twisters came down. And she they come down, touched the top of the tree line. We didn't pack. We had it all out, all set up. We packed it all up and was getting ready to run. Watched them sit there in a spot and didn't really move, and all of a sudden they just went up and disappeared and left. We had to reset everything back up. Took an hour to set up, took less than 3 minutes to take down, or another hour to reset back up. I was out there at my uncle's. We was playing down there. I was around 10, y'all. I was down there playing around. He's got a big sand park in his yard. We was down there playing around on one of his boat toppers. You know how some boats got it where you can get up on there and search the water. He had a boat like that. He wound up selling it, but they didn't want the tower to it. We was playing on it. We watched the storm rolling up. We was looking around. It got kind of cloudy like this a little bit. Saw the lightning way off in the distance. We got off of it and started playing in like the sand and moving around. We watched the tornado come down the street. It dropped and went all the way. It was coming down the road. So we're 3 acres deep away from the house. We had to run 3 acres from the very point of it all the way to the house. My cousin, he was shoving. I wasn't fighting. You know that motherfucker, he outrun my ass for a little bit. He's like, ha ha. He got me laughing. It's right before he knew if I get to laughing, I wouldn't be able to run right. He got me laughing. He stayed ahead of me a little bit. I finally quit laughing, you know. This damn tornado, it was a size F2. Now, to a 10-year-old that's only like 3 foot tall and only like 80 pounds, you know, you're hauling ass all the way up to the house. 3 acres deep. Y'all, it came all the way up to the fence line. We got right almost to the house, and the tornado stopped the fence line and went up. Went up and over and down behind where we were playing at, y'all. That was scary shit. But I caught up to him, but when I caught up to him, y'all, yeah, he was near some logs and some briar bushes. I had to pay him back. You ever done it, run and trip somebody? I done it too. I felt bad. He got up out of the briar bush, kept running. We finally made it to right there before the house. We didn't make it into the house. Winds had already passed. We said, screw it, turn around, went back to playing. He goes, I can't believe you tripped me over them logs and them in that briar bush. He goes, well, I guess I deserved it. I'm like, yeah, you deserved it. Got me laughing, trying to keep us, trying to get in the house to safety, you know. F1, I've had them go down the front. I've had them in the front yard I was in when I was little. I watched one go across the front yard. F1 just dodge a few trees, blow a little limb over, and keep on going down the street, you know. I'm like, man. I tell you one time, we had an F3, y'all, on the road up here. It's the road up above my house. The little bridge and stuff I fish at. We was coming back from Jay. We was coming back from there down up right before the road before my house. An announcement came over the radio. They go, F3 on the ground on Berry Hill Road in Milton, near Hammersmith. Now, y'all, I'm fixing to turn the corner at Hammersmith to go on my road. I'm like, shit. I'm like, damn. I'm like, I looked over my brother and said, hold on. And when it just started flooding real bad, hail started falling, trees started laying over. I had my Ford Explorer, y'all. At a 5.0, I only run 5.0 if I can help it. That's all I try to run, you know. That poor fucking motor, y'all. I was dogged that motor down, so he was going. We were like, he's like, where is it at? Well, by the time we looked over at him to say something, I looked back and it was right behind the truck, y'all. I was like, hold up, come on, boy. He's like, what? I pulled my safety belt, seat belt a little tight. He looked over at me. He's like, do I need to do that? I'm like, yeah, you need to do that. He's like, wow. I went off-road, y'all. I was like, oh, I'm running right around people. It stopped at the red light and everything. I could see it, y'all. I was like, I off-road, went over, I come around the corner, sliding, I just cut people off. I was gone, y'all. I went from moped at 55. I turned the corner about 80. It was just, I had Liberators all-terrain Kings on there. They're heavy-duty mud tire. All-terrain tire, y'all. I was digging ruts a fucking foot deep just at 80, y'all. I was cutting the corner, y'all. It's gone. I take it out, caught the road. Whoa. I just down the road. I come down his road and cut around. Instead of going to where I lived, he was already with me and freaking out. So we went up to my mom's house to make sure she was all right. We was already just there. The yard was flooded where I lived and he was at. We was driving. Time we got to the road we had to turn on, we were already up. It was already starting to come into the bottom of the doors. It was dumping rain like really bad. I was still speeding through an area, y'all. I was going. It's like a 20 to 15 mile an hour, 15 to 20 mile an hour zone, you know. Yeah, 302. Y'all come up. I cut the corner, y'all. Don't drift in an SUV, y'all. It's dangerous. I had no other choice. I was getting the fuck out of there, and it was coming. It literally like almost followed us. We got there. I come pulling up the yard. I power slid, y'all. I like literally 100 feet, y'all. I was like, I was literally, y'all, like 40 on that street, and that's 20. I'm like, power gliding in, jumped out in the house. I didn't even hardly get wet. It came down to almost to the corner store that's literally a half mile up the road. It was like, yeah, no, that was my SUV I had. I missed that truck. I wish I could have got my tires and my rims off of it. No, that was on my other one. I missed that truck. I think that was my favorite truck. I had Mercury Mountaineer. The rear end's been reworked. It had 302 put in it. Didn't have full wheel drive, but it had all the rear end reworked. It went from 16-inch rims. I put 15s back on there. I put brand new tires and everything. I've reworked a bunch of stuff on there. I had to redo the oil pan. I had to redo the whole front end. The people that done the front end, they finally all right, fat cat. I'll be there. You going live? We finally no, y'all. I missed that truck. We was sitting out there at red light, right below my house. Fucking retard, y'all. Excuse my language, but the retard come out. He cut somebody off. That's towing a truck. It was towing the trailer. It was fully loaded down with logs. You can see the logs sticking up and stuff. The guy tried to stop, but he was close enough where he couldn't quite stop, so he was able to make the red light. It was in the yellow zone, but the other guy cut him off. And, the guy that wasn't hauling trailer got knocked in the cement room of a truck. It totaled it. It broke the radiator. It smashed in the fans into the water pump. It knocked it into the motor, busted transmission lines, dented the frame. It done all kinds of shit. You know, they had to move the truck once. They can only move it once. It poured some transmission fluid in it. And the guy was sitting out there, had a remote on there, and he went boop, boop, to lock it, and it started. This man called me out of nowhere. He goes, "You mind if I steal that system off your truck?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "Yeah, I went boop, boop, and it started up." I was like, "Oh yeah, it's a remote start." I got hit. Yeah, I can lock it by the door or do that. Man, that was a sweet truck. The gentleman that first had it, he didn't really want to sell it, but I bought it. His wife didn't want to sell it, but I bought it. He pulled two Mardi Gras floats. He had a double car trailer with a 63 and a half Falcon and a rat rod on it, and never even squatted it at all. What sound like? Oh, the roll. Yeah. That's some crazy stories. Oh, the boop boop. No, I went ding 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 ding. Whoa. I was trying to get the spot and I just got a bite. Yeah, I'm wired up on coffee. Coffee and shit. I drank some tea and I drank some coffee and I ate some muffins. I guess it's my superfood. I'm like, what? Ah, fucking damn it. Your mama was born naked. He knew I'm sitting here, y'all, and he decided he moved even closer now. Damn it. I even moved back. Which one was first? Good. What's going on? Yeah. It was coffee first and some tea. Then it was the muffin. Oh yeah, it was full of sugar. It was blueberry muffin, so it was natural. So. just a peek. I had to move my bait. No, I did. Alright, Karen. Yeah, blueberry. What's the brand of this? It's just it's just a simple small pack, y'all. It takes what, like 10 minutes to bake. I just use a toaster oven. It said just add milk. You don't have to add no eggs or nothing. I don't add milk unless I got the lactose free. I can't eat lactose. If you put water in it, if you don't want milk, you just add some water. Don't change the flavor or nothing. And it's pointless to use milk unless you just like milk. Right. They taste so good, but they're so hard on your body. Not unless you got to go like 14 hours a day, like non-stop. Man. Time for a bait change. Well, Cole, how you been today? I know I said something to you earlier, but I got there chatting. No ass, what's going on? I didn't see him come in. My bad, my apologies. How you doing, Maddie? Oh, sushi? I can't eat sushi. Well, I tried sushi, but I can't eat wasabi. I went to eat some and I was like, well, I've had rice, I've had fish, you know. I was like, I ain't ever had wasabi, you know. I was like, I better test this shit. I'm like, I was just fixing to go, I was like, nah, I better test it. Something didn't feel right. Y'all went, my lips said, whoosh. I'm like, hell no. Yeet. Bacon, eggs, and toast? Yeah. I had bacon and pancakes for supper last night. Ain't nothing wrong with no breakfast supper either. I change it up every now and then. Steak in the morning, breakfast at night. I got 3 different shades of blue going on. And I'm glad I got my glasses on today. I got a bite a minute ago, y'all. Hit pretty good too. But then he stopped. Then a boat went by. So we do got signs of life. I'm blinding myself. Come on, little cloud. Keep that sun covered. Fixing to catch me some of those minnows. I bought the rims from a place and got the oil change. The oil pan fixed at a spot. I don't recommend this place because they got so bad. Other people complained they shut down and somebody else bought them out. No, actually, surprisingly not. The mosquitoes ain't been too bad since the other day. I don't really get bit by mosquitoes. What's up, Hunter? Welcome in, welcome in. Now this place, y'all, they quoted me $950 for 14 hours worth of work. I'm like, okay, fine, 14 hours worth of work, broke it down, fair enough. Took it down there that morning at 8 o'clock. By 1 o'clock, it was done. I had to take it down there 4 other times to get the oil pans completely to stop leaking. They got me, they said, oh, your oil pan's messed up, it's too bent, and just buy a new one. I'm like, why the hell do I need to buy a new one? Send me a picture of what's wrong with it. He didn't send me no picture. So I was like, screw it, I fucking guess I gotta buy one, you know. I'm like, so I bought it. He's like, the thing to hold your filter on, it's leaking too. It wasn't leaking, I knew that. Well, I can't tell if it's from there or there. I was like, well, hell with it. $50 more, you know. I'm like, there. He called me back by 1 o'clock that day. So I went down there. I was like, how much is it? I quoted 14 hours, y'all. He said, if it's any less time, I'll charge you less. I'm like, okay, fine, fair enough. I came back down there. He's like, it's $950 for it plus the parts. I'm like, I want to see the oil pan, you know. I want to see the thing to see what's wrong with it. Well, I went and threw them in the thing. It's like, fine. I'm like, why is it $950 still, you know? I'm like, well, this guy, he worked hard and everything, which he just, reason why I had the front end reworked on the truck is when he impacted everything, he didn't give a shit. He busted everything up beneath there. It was so bad I had to go to a completely other shop to get it where it was safe to drive. I took it down there, the oil change down there 4 more times, bought the tires from there because that was about the only place around there that sold them without waiting so long. He kept my rims for 2.5 weeks on that, so that cost me almost $1,000 for those. He wasn't going to give them to me on that. Comes to find out, he just took an oil pan off a Ford Explorer and bolted it from a junk truck they had out there and put it on there. It wasn't even new. The guy took the front end of there. I had him lift it to show him what was all wrong, and to look there, I had the muffler replaced, all kinds of shit. I let him have it. It was bad enough I about had to call the police that day. I called him for 2 weeks. You got my rims? I don't have my rims. I don't have your rims. I don't have your rims. And my buddy, you called me only 5 days, without weekends. 2.5 weeks rolled around. I called him. I don't have your rims. I handed my phone to my mama, y'all. I was over at her house, help her trim up one of her trees and stuff. I said, do me a favor. I said, sound like a sweet little old lady that's wanting to know something, about a part. Okay, she pulled it off pretty good, y'all. I'll give it to her on that. She, hi, how are you? How you doing today, ma'am? I'm doing quite all right. May I ask you a question, sweetheart? My son was wanting to know when his rims were in, and he's wanting to know because he's wanting to show. I'm his mother. He's wanting to show them to me and stuff. She bullshitted pretty good. Well, oh yes, ma'am. We've had the rims in for over 2 weeks. 2.5, 5 days. I cut him 2 days short. Anyways, she's like, really? I was standing off the porch down there below her. I told her before she got out, I said, give me a thumbs up if he's got them. I said, I'll be down there. He was like 5 minutes away. She gave me a thumbs up, y'all. I'm like, I didn't even take my phone or nothing. She tossed me her phone, and I let her keep mine. Fired my truck, y'all. This damn thing. Y'all, I took off. I didn't speed into 20. I didn't speed there, but I sped on 90. By speeding, I went from 45 to 55. I got there in a hurry, y'all. I slid the corner, come out, and I pulled in. I cut off an old man parking at the parking spot and stuff. Jumped out of the truck, went in here. I said, hey, how you doing? Doing all right? I said, I need you to go get my rims. I don't have your rims. I said, you're on the phone with my mother right now. She goes, no. I said, that sweet sounding old lady just gave me the thumbs up. She goes, hey, asshole, give my son his rims. The guy goes, oh, you're one of those. I'm like, yeah, I'm one of those. You got $1,000 worth of rims, buddy. You're going to give them to me. I said, you can take the tires off the rims if you put them on there. I said, you know what, just refund me the tire portion of the money. And, he's like, I'm not giving you your rims. I'm like, okay. He's like, where are you going? I'm going to call the police. He's like, what? I said, I'm going to call the law. No, you're not. I'm not giving you the rims. I said, grand theft, buddy, grand theft. Now, he personally put him in the office and hit him and put all the stuff with him in there. I went outside, I dialed 911. Now, I was fixed to push the button. He goes, all right, you little whiny asshole. I'm like, what? Pull around here and I'll give you your rims. I said, they better be the right ones because I got a picture of them and I know which one they are, and you better not short me on no lugs or nothing. And I said, I want my refund for the tires. Come in here, you asshole. I'll give you your money back for your rims, you damn baby. I was like, damn right, I'm a damn baby. That's my damn money. I worked hard for it. I'm like, you're a fucking asshole. And the other guy come up, he's like, you got a problem? I said, yeah, you're a fucking asshole too. Sorry for the language. I'm back and forth with the guy in there. I said, I got a problem with y'all. I said, you guys screwed me out of $950. You gave me a junk ass oil pan that's still leaking that I had to get you guys replaced freaking 4 times. I said, only part of that, I said, you guys got my front end tore up. I said, you tore up my muffler. I said, I had to replace a bunch of other parts on there. I said, you guys cost me $5,000 on this truck. I said, now you're keeping $1,000 worth of rims and tires. I said, I want the money back for the tires, which took it up to Walmart. They got a better thing anyways. Y'all, I flew off the hill. Okay, I drove around there. Oh, these are your rims? No, they're not. I pulled up the picture. I said, no, those are my rims and those are my lugs. I gave them to me there. He goes, I got the money back. He goes, well, when you come inside, I'll give you a deal on the tires. I said, you asshole. I drove up to Walmart. This girl was a little bitty thing, y'all. She's 5'2" and about 80 pounds. Now, these tires are heavy as she was. This girl worked 3.5 hours on just my truck to redo the tires and that in there, and to lug the other ones in the back, because I just tied the tires in place, putting new tires and the rims on there. And finally there, she come out, she started up the truck, y'all. Doop, doop. You know, I was like, she's like, oh my God. I'm like, don't freak out. Stop freaking out. I'm like, calm down. I was like, it starts on its own with the thing or by the button. Oh, thank God. I thought I tore up your truck. Walked up to her. I said, I watched you for 3.5 hours working my vehicle. I said, I am so sorry. I said, the bad part about it, y'all, it was a shop full of men. I'm not saying she couldn't handle her own, but these tires was literally as heavy as she was. I felt bad for her, y'all. I walked past her. I said, she handed me the keys. When I did, I handed her a $20 bill. She goes, I can't accept that. I said, the hell you can't. You have a good day. She goes, I can't accept it. I said, fine. And there's hell with it. While I did, when I threw it, she grabbed it. And I might have thrown her 40. Okay. Oh. Thought I seen it walking. You couldn't tell me?
I was watching you.
I'll give her that too. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, dang it. Sorry about the rant, y'all. That was bullshit. So be cautious about that. So that was my bad. So be warned. If you're not too familiar with parts and what you need replaced, don't let them screw you over. A lot of the mechanics out there are not honest. I know a couple of them that ain't. So. Oh, yeah. It's a habit, y'all. ADHD and stuff like that helps with that. I burned up the parking lot. I worked at a place that, I don't know if you guys have them. It's Captain D's. I worked there probably a couple months after got out of high school, y'all. Now, this dude was dropping food on the floor. He dropped food on the floor. It was half rotten looking or something. Throw it away. I threw it away. This man took the damn fish that fell on the floor, puts it in the batter, puts it and throws it in the thing. I'm looking at him like, what the fuck? What are you doing, buddy? He's like, if you drop something again, fry it. Well, I waited till he wasn't looking, and he left, and I made new batter. I didn't really make nothing. We were purposely doing stuff like that, trying to avoid the making the fish we already had enough. And I kept an eye on which one it took out and which one was it. So I took it out and I lifted up some trash with the little trash lifter thing. Yeah, I tossed it in there. I didn't let nobody eat it. Well, I come up there and a guy had dropped, his son worked there, and he dropped some food on the floor. French fries, some rice, a crab, and some fish fillets. He put it back in the carton, y'all, and was giving it to a lady. I dipped, y'all. I said, I'm gonna go smoke break. Well, you don't smoke break, you can dip. I said, yeah. I said, I'm a little tired, you know, I need to stretch out. I got out to the lady at the thing. I said, she's like, what? I had a piece of paper, I wrote it down, I held it up. I told her, I said, they just dropped your order on the floor. Do not pay for it. They dropped your food on the floor. She looks at me like, what the hell? And he's like, no. I'm like, here. I'm like, I'm not lying. I'm the one that cooked your food. I said, it goes from me. I said, it goes from me to the person that puts it in the order. Then it goes to the window. The person that went there, he dropped it. He put it all back in there. He said, shh, don't say nothing. And, well, I intercepted it. That day it happened 2 more times. Which I come to find out, I was watching the guy standing over there. He's like, how many hours you got? Even though we had a timing thing. I was like, I got a little over, it was like 20 something hours. It was a little bit more. He's like, no, I'm only going to give you 14. I'm like, what the hell do you mean you're only going to give me 14 hours, 20 something hours, you know? I was like, how long you been doing this? Oh, I scam everybody's pay every now and then. You're just a new guy on the pole. I thought, I am. I called up there. I was like, which I had truck trouble that day. I was like, hey, my truck's not starting. I got to get a battery, or once my starter went out, I was like, I got to get a new starter. So I put the new starter in. I called up there. I was like, my truck's not running. You know, just trying to make sure it's all right. And I called up there. Well, if you're not here in 30 minutes, you're fired. So, you know what? Fuck you. Sorry, y'all. But fuck you. You know, you can keep the damn. Still out my last paycheck. Fuck you. You find somebody else to work for you. You ain't skimming my hours, not skimming my money. You done dropping food on the floor. You're fucking nasty, dude. So I drove up there. Oh, I'll be here Friday, which was next day was Friday. Just drove up there. This motherfucker, I'll be there 8 o'clock in the morning and give you a check. Which he was by everyone. He wasn't. He didn't come in at 5 o'clock. I drove up there 5 times that day. Every time they had a big hole with a big pile of gray gravel, I burned that damn hole up, y'all. I'd sling the rocks all over the place. Not on nobody's vehicles. But until the last time. I went there last time. I said, you better not get my check. I said, I know how much I need in there, and I said it better be right, and the other money better be on there. He wound up skimming it anyways. He says, who keeps driving that parking lot and burning out them rocks? Man, this is, my son's son had to put them rocks back in there 4 other times. I said, I don't know. Check the camera. I don't know. I ain't got no camera. Sucks for you, buddy. So we get out. I backed out. My wife was with me. I drove by the puddle. She's going, you gonna do it again, ain't you? I said, yeah, I am. Look, there, like, time to get on it. I sewed my glasses on and I had on like that. I was like, time to get on it. She's like, what do you mean? I said, I got a 5.0, baby. I got a 5.0. I got a V8. What these damn badass mud tires, you know. I dropped it down there. You know how you work the gas to get it to spin out? Douchebag's truck was back there. Low beater truck. He looked up and drove in. I let that fucking hole have it, y'all. It's a pretty big hole. Both my tires hit that damn hole. I'll just let her eat. I slung rocks all over every fucking thing there, y'all. I just ate through the ball, y'all. That fucking rock just. By the time I got done plowing it all up, there was no rocks in the hole. The hole was pretty decent size, y'all. We was gone. We pull it today. So you drive. She got in, drove off, y'all. Oh, y'all, I burned that motherfucker up, y'all. Shit, they were picking rocks out of the grass by the dumpster, off the back of his truck, all the way to the parking lot. It was everywhere. I just ate it up. The fucking car come through, it's like, blip, 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 blip. It's like, dip, dip, dip. Yeah. She's fun on my butt. Yeah, I was like, I felt bad for the people that come through, but there's generally a few of them that like up there come through. Well, you see the little car go, bam! It looked like a lowrider, bam, boom, bam, coming out. We sitting up there in the woods. There's some off trails. They had some people. They'd spin dirt on your truck and stuff like that. Well, one day we watched a guy, y'all. Same truck. They're sitting there. They had a guy. He was he was yeah, cheeks answer. Yeah, I agree on that. I told him about the time we burned out Captain D's. She just left. Yeah, it was awesome, y'all. I forgot what I was gonna say now. No, Dave, we watched a guy, y'all. He come in off of a certain place. We watch him spin. It's a little Nissan, around 87, 88 model, little Nissan. Come and spin mud all the truck, rock, little gravel. You know, it didn't get real high. Type deal. We got there. We just messed around. We watched him burn it out. I watched him spin it all over my truck. You know, it didn't really hurt nothing. Well, he'd come in there every time he'd go down there hunting or fishing. He'd do it. Well, we heard him coming because he's got a pretty distinctive truck. We watched him burn out all over the truck and stuff. Well, we watched him go down a part of a dirt road that's gated, you know. It had a pretty decent sized mud hole. Now, I'm talking about a little, you know, the little Nissan, like little Toyota trucks. Just a little bitty fella. My big mud tires on there, y'all. I backed up the mud hole, y'all. I just let it eat. I just let her dig down, dig. I felt my bumper touch. It was deep, you know. You know, talking about some decent sized tires compared to little 13s to 16s, you know. I just let her eat. We pulled and drove down. We parked. Got out. We fished for a while. We watched that spot. This poor damn dude, dog, he come out. He's like, boom. He was stuck. When he went through, it hit. He bottomed out. His front wheels couldn't even touch. He couldn't push no more. Well, it took him a pretty good while, y'all. He got out in the mud hole, scratching his head and everything. This man, I just come through. It wasn't that bad. He's like, man, you sure you just hit another spot? He goes, no, here's my tire tracks. Here's my tire tracks coming up. You know, I followed him. I sat down the road. I was laughing my ass off. Me and the other person was with me. We just laughed for a while. It was funny. Well, he come around. Now, I don't mess with people's trucks. I don't burn out on them. That was 2 stories to there. But I was provoked. One was taking my money, and the other one was purposely burning out literally on everybody's truck with the thing, you know. So we got it there. So he come down there. He goes, you guys see anything? No, man. I've been here about 10 minutes. He said, no. Because I heard a pretty distinctive burning out, you know. Nah, man, I haven't been here fishing, you know. Because you're in hunting clothes. I said, yeah, I hunt and fish, you know. You ain't been hunting yet? Nah. No, I got another 30 minutes before I'm going to head in. Well, he sat down there. Probably 30 minutes trying to dig the front end out, trying to get it to touch. Finally, he called in somebody, the big old truck. They pulled around behind him. They drug him out and stuff. Yeah, I bogged this truck. Which when he, I mean, y'all, that day was just come out. You come in there with a little mud, a little sand, it's hot. But when you distinctly come out all the time doing that, he got it that day. The guy come around him, pulled him out, and told him, hey man, this is what's going on. He said, let me ask you a question. He goes, I got a camera down there. He goes, y'all, he come out to me. He's like, how's that dude? He goes, you've been spinning out on people's trucks down there. I got a camera, and your truck matches that. He's like, yeah. I go down there. He goes, I think it's you that's burning out on people's trucks. He goes, you know what? He goes, I think this was meant to be, you know. He goes, what do you mean? The guy's truck was running. Had it neutral. He goes, and he pushes it off back in there, drives out around, drives off. working. What? Yeah, I can do split screen on mine, but David, what's going on? But I just gotta send a link and get everybody to match my time and stuff. It'll split screen too. You just gotta get the link, and I gotta get the on at the same time, and it should allow you to come on or whoever. Hey, Jonathan, what's going on? Water sun crept up again. Get me fishing. No, you asked me yesterday about where I'm going to put the phone. I'm going to put it on the back side of the front seat of the John boat. That way I can see it, and she won't be on camera. If anything there or whatever, I'll be more in the line of seeing the fish and stuff. It's going to be some pretty nice mods. It's just simple mods. But yeah. Those boats don't have very much room, and too much movement tipping over to the side will just flip real easy. On certain sizes, you know, are a little easier, but I lucked up and didn't get a really light one on that. It's a 12-footer, but it's 12 by 32. But generally, I had know somebody had a 14-footer. I helped move around all the time. It was really light. But the one I got, the damn thing, it's every bit of 200 pounds before I put the stuff on it. Uh, 32, little less than 3 foot. 14 by 4 foot, I think. I want to get me a bigger one. It's stuck in the ground. Yeah. It's like got you slightly tilted. So. I'm here, y'all. I just some people's coming in and going out. Waves done got me. All right, Rocco. Appreciate it. Appreciate it for coming in. No. No, I'll be out here. I'm more shaded here than I am in the other spot. It don't look like I'm shaded, but I am some. Yeah, I can't. Pretty much, as my wife calls it, vampire. My son calls that too. My kid's like, "You're a vampire." Oh my God, don't suck my blood. I'm like, I'm not gonna suck your blood. I just can't eat garlic and go out in the sun. Calm down. You gonna suck my blood? I'm not gonna suck your blood. It's not nighttime yet. No, they know. I watched somebody just drop in a 10 foot by 4 foot no, 8 foot by 4 foot wide John boat. Little trolling motor. Don't yourself not getting out here on no jumbo, no sir. Right. And John boat would be all right out here, but I wouldn't trust it with just a trolling motor. She don't look like she could be rough, but she can be rough out here. This is very hardly nothing at all. Well, Carrie, what's going on? Yeah, coconut crab. They was just one up here like that. They was there. I watched one catch. I just watched one catch a shrimp earlier. Now he dropped this trolling motor down and in the ground, and we lowered it. But the wind's blowing and back the John boat up. Not familiar with a John boat. If you're in the wind, it's pretty gusty like this. It'll blow you around pretty easy. Y'all check out Well and Carry. He's got a pretty good channel. Does a lot of knives. If you're into knives or they looking at them or whatever. He's got some pretty nice ones on there. Sneaking around, huh? Come on. Come on, fish. Here, fishy. Tabraka, what's going on? I'm hoping more fish bite. I'll be able to get more mobile soon. I just gotta wait for a motor to come in and some motor shop and make sure it goes. So. Gotta do some modifications to it. turbo gas powered. I thought about electric, but I'm like, battery dies, the current gets too bad and it suck you out way out there. Then you got to paddle all the way back in if you can get out of the current. There's another dead fish right there. No, that's 12 fish already counted. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I probably won't get much likes, y'all, due to having any subscribers on mode. It's hot. I'd rather be calm and relaxing and chat than a bunch of trolls and having to fight them and listen and chat and yeah. Less chat, more relaxing, it's fine with me. I mean, less likes is fine with me. As long as the chat's calm and not really getting too out of hand. You went from a few here, a few there, some joking, and just all outright just. See, there's something keep rolling that right there. Like a small fish making something right there or something. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah. Don't be lurking in the bushes. We're just fishing at a spot over in another county near over towards Navarre near Yellow River area. It was kind of on a cliff, y'all. We all messing around. Now it's a pretty decent sized cliff, but it was a pretty good ledge in the drop off. You can catch with a pole there, but they always fish with on a boat now. I don't understand it. Wide open river. They get off the boat landing, come around and go fish in the spot right there where people's fishing above them. Well, they finally moved after we started hitting them with some wood. Now they were family, the ones that were doing that. They finally moved. But we were sitting there. I said, there's a snake on the end of that log. I was like 6, y'all. Like, there's a big old water moccasins on the end of that log. How the hell you see that water moccasin? I said, see that long black thing right there? He'd open up his mouth and stuff, yawned. He's like, holy shit, that's a big cottonmouth, you know? Nah. I'm like, no, that's a big cottonmouth. This thing was over 4.5 foot long, y'all. I said, hey, when y'all down to people, well, I was like, hey, they're like, what? I was like, don't hit that tree above you. There's a snake in it. What? I said, there's a snake in it. There's a snake in that tree. Nah, I ain't worried about it. About the time they went with the rod, it hit and hung. I was like, don't shake the tree. Just cut the line. Just cut the line, trust me. I ain't worried about it, son. I ain't worried about it. About the time they went 1, 2, and you ever had a 4-foot snake fall in your lap? They were on a little rubber boat, y'all. He went bloop, bloop, and stood up and yeeted a snake. By the time they stood up and yeeted the snake, flung it off his lap, the other person was leaning to get something. It rolled the boat over. It lost everything. Rods, tackle box, everything. The motor, the gas can was floating. It was shallow enough where they dived down and got it. They got the boat rolled over and everything, rolled it back over, found everything they could find. He's like, what the hell? I said, you didn't tell me there was no snake. He said, he told you 6 times there's a snake in that tree. Y'all, that snake just said, right to the lap. He's like, oh, no. It was, we went back there a couple times. The snake didn't come back. They were off near a spot that had a log kind of dangling down. They were sitting there next to it. Well, on the bank, they were sitting on the bank that was about shoulder height right from a log. The bank was a little higher up. I said, hey, come by. I say, try not to mess with that log. Why not? I said, just trust me, I'm trying to scare you. Well, why not? I said, because just don't mess with the log. I ain't worried about it. Now, that log always held a big alligator on the bank part. I ain't worried about it. About the time they tapped that log, whack with it. It ain't nothing. It kind of moved a little bit. I'm like, look, you need to leave that log alone. That's a big damn gator up there. It was at the time. At the time, an 8-footer was pretty decent size. Being only like 3 foot tall, no, it's bigger than you. I told him, say, hey man, you really need to really leave that log alone. I ain't worried about it. He said, the hell with it. And went like this, he tossed a beer bottle up on the bank, which we were up there. He went like that, and that beer bottle and hit. It tapped that damn alligator. That damn alligator shot off beside that dude's head and went in the water beside him. He shit his pants. He shit his pants. He had to get out of his boat and he left. He wasn't family though. We were trying to warn him that, we're fishing there an alligator, you weren't only so far away. He shit his pants. Yeah, he's like, what? And that gator just and slid off in the water. We was me and my brother we was tying off some bushes and catfishing out. We caught a 15-pound flathead, some decent sized brim, some decent sized big old brim and stuff. Several channel cats, some blue cats stuff. Well, it's tied up this tree. Come in slow. Let me check for wasp nest. I'm not getting stung anymore. I can get stung up to so many before it starts too much. Now, honeybee is a different story. I swell up instant. I could take a few wasp nests. Well, it's like, no, I see no wasp nest, y'all. I said, I'm tying off to a willow tree that's sitting above the water. We just come pulling. I'm watching there. I didn't pay attention to the dead tree too much. I should have. So I just reached down and grabbed it, tied off. Yeah, about 3 foot away from a 6-foot alligator. The alligator leans his head. It was kind of a little hiss, kind of, and turned and get back on there. Hell, we fished there for a while. He's like, what was that hiss? I said, we're next to a 6-foot alligator, so. Looked at me like, what the hell? Yeah, I'm like, look, he's still sitting there. They're like, the hell? My nephew's like, I'm scared. I'm like, he's laying there, he's sunny, he's good. Saving grace, what's going on? And I was like, you're okay, you're in the boat. We got firepower, I had firepower on me. I was like, he's fine, he won't mess with me. It's shit, we caught all kinds of fish right there. He's like, how you gonna untie that boat? Just like I tied it. Just reach down there, act like it's not there, just tie it. The guy come on the boat about the time I was reaching down, he goes, holy shit, look at that, get on that. Oh, you're reaching down there? Holy shit, this dude romped on the guy. He's like, raw, yeah. He's like, I'm out of here, fuck that, raw. I'm like, I got up to the, we untied, we got to laughing, we rode down, checked the spot that always has some big, beautiful buck in it. They was three, a 10 point, an 8 point, and a little 4 point out there. They all just hanging out. There's a couple of doe off at the edge, the yearlings out. We went back there. He was watching them unload. He goes, I almost had a heart attack for y'all, man. That gator was close to me. What do you mean? I'm safe, I'm like, little 6 footer, he's just gonna grab on your arm, a little twist. I'm not from around here. I think I'm gonna just go ahead and move. That's my first one I've seen, and I think it's huge. I'm like, no, dude, that's a baby. Matt, he's sitting there. I was like, no, dude. I said, seriously. Pulled out the Q-beam. I went across the water. About that time, I hit a big old 10 footer. I said, baby, shined over 8 footer. I said, I just started listing them off. I'm moving. I'm out of here. You guys can keep Florida. I got to laughing y'all for a while. He finally got out of the water, got up there. He hauled ass while he was out. Me and my brother, we was sitting there laughing. We had to tie off to the big black port up there. We was laughing. My cousin, he's freaking out a little bit. My nephew was freaking out a little bit. We over there rolling and shit. We finally got it and we laughed. It was just hilarious. So my nephew's like, oh. We let him pull the boat on the boat ramp, the trailer, teaching him how, he's old enough, he's 10 by this time. We had the rope tied off. Well, I stood there with the rope, I had it tied to me and the dock. I untied the dock. I said, all right, go ahead. So what do you mean go ahead? I said, paddle over. Paddle around and put it on there. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, paddle out, paddle over, and paddle on. He's trying not to do it. Okay. So he got to paddling. Well, he leaned down, and there was a little decent-sized bass down there, y'all. You seen it. When that damn thing hit the water shit, he liked to let all the way to this the boat dock. Calm down, it was just a bass. I thought I'd been gotten by an alligator. Well, he didn't know I had the rope, so he finished pulling it on. So I started walking away, and he's like, he looked at me kind of funny. He's like, I'm like, what? He's like, you got the rope tied to you. I thought I was going to drift off and have a heart attack. For that gator, that bass scared me. I said, no, we always tie it off to something. You just don't see it. Yeah, he still pulls on the boat though. He's gotten more used to it. I guess she went and took a nap. I can't say nothing. We was pulling on the we were pulling on at Quintet. It's pretty swift right behind the boat dock. And you're not supposed to use the boat motor, so we didn't. It was kind of up where we had to paddle on, and he just pull at us and paddle over. Well, my rope got hung over in a slot on the board. I didn't see it get hung. I paddled and get all the way over the boat trailer. He started pulling out. The damn thing would drag my damn rope back. I didn't see the rope was hung. I'm like, damn. I looked and seen the rope was in the water. I'm like, what the hell? I've done it like 3 or 4 more times, paddle up real hard, get on there, and he start drive out there. About the time I felt a good yank, I'm like, holy shit. An alligator's done got a hold of my rope, y'all. I freaked out a little bit. It was big enough to pull a 17-foot bass boat with a 115 on it that's all the way up and stuff in there. Now I'm struggling to paddle on with trying not to snap the paddle, but I kept getting drugged back. It didn't freak me out too bad. So finally, I let it drift back over, paddled up, and grabbed on. But when I grabbed on, I grabbed a rope, and I noticed the rope was in there. I made sure all the rope was in that time. I took off and went right on. It's kind of scared the shit out of me a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, it did. It really did. I mean, the water is swift enough to suck the boat. And if you cast so far on the dock without being tied off to bring around, or you didn't paddle hard and get over, the current was swift enough to sweep the boat down the river. I mean, we had the key and stuff, but they try not to drive them on because it's causing a big bear. I think around May. Yeah, I think it starts in May and ends in November. Red for breakfast. You gotta have a bang stick and all of that. Yeah. I'll catch one off right. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. I already wet my shoes. Y'all, those dungeons look good. Need to order me some. Things look delicious. Welcome in. Doing alright. Just trying to get some fish to bite. They ain't biting here anywhere. Still trying though. They can't crab legs. I know snow king crab and king crab, and I think one other crab they got at the store. So they want goddamn $50 for not even a half a pound of them. It's like a few rinky little legs and look, yeah, right. No, I have to buy the whole freezer to eat. Some things are too delicious. You can't just have just a little small portion, you know. Sure, I'll take a couple. I gotta slide back again. Y'all, then I have to slide back like 8 feet. Still coming up. Sitting in the comfy chair. Suckers. I know they ain't catching. Well, it used to be kind of a full bag, decent priced, but then it's gotten to be way less. I mean, yeah, like where they're split in half, so you used to have about 6 or 7 of those in there with a decent sized portion of the crab legs. Now they're all like thin and all just really small and like chewing thing the whole time. So. Alright, Alan, I understand. Damn, I made something swirl on my bait. Clouds look nice though. Yeah. Alan, when are you gonna go fishing? I know you work a lot, kids, but oh, never mind. You're gonna take a nap. My bad, bud. My bad, bro. She's over there napping too, y'all. Do. There ain't nothing wrong with coffee and cake. It sounds pretty good though. Oh yeah, pie too. Certain types of pies. Yo, I can't believe nothing's ain't came back in the area. Mine's chocolate. I ain't got no problem with cherry. Ain't nobody caught nothing. I'm just wanting to keep it station open. They went and tossed around. He was already out here, been out here way before I was. Several people have been here before I was. Nobody's caught nothing. Had a few bumps and nibbles. I've had a nibble and a bump besides some crab, but right. Y'all like fruitcake? I only like one type of fruitcake. That's from a certain brand. If I had homemade, it's hot. Y'all, I was up there looking at some stuff in kayaks, John boats, regular boats, or I'd say looking at that stuff. Keep a price range, stuff like that. I've watched them take a milk crate, an anchor, rope, and a fishing rod holder, and like one or two other things. Now, buying the stuff separate would be like almost the same price, but a little less. And it ain't even the good stuff. Damn, that sounds good. I found a new brand of dumplings. One's you can fry or steam, or the other one you just steam. Man, they're pretty good. I've had pork, the chicken, and the there was like one other one with and the vegetarian one. It was really good, y'all. I was making some while I was watching the kids one day. They're like, I was fine. So she goes, I want one. I'm like, I don't know if you guys will eat them. They wound up eating them. They ate 90% of them. I forget the name, but it starts with a B. It's a new brand they came out with. Badgoni or something like that. They're pretty good. They had some egg rolls and stuff like that. For the price, it was worth the price of them. Let me ask y'all, y'all's egg goes up. Y'all's eggs prices go up. I was in the store the other day picking up some eggs. I used to have chickens. I got 4 left. Eggs went from a decent price, like $3, almost 4. $4.50 for like the organic ones. They're anywhere from $6 to $20 now. $9, $12. There's like one for like $6 still, but hey man, them eggs jump. That's crazy. It's almost worth buying chickens again. The chickens I had, they got to fighting over the food and stuff. So they kind of went. No roosters. Well, I had roosters. The hens wound up. The hens and one of the other roosters wound up getting in a fight. Then the hens just picked on all the roosters and killed them. They got to picking on each other and killed them. So I just got some little ones left. I kept one of the ones that were fighting just because my kids wanted kind of like that one. I don't know why I kept it. The ducks are good. I like those. Annoying, but they're good. Yeah. They jumped outrageous. I mean, it wasn't like a small, it wasn't like steady. It was like bite. It was like $3, 6, and 9, like 3 days. Was there hollering, oh, this one's got the flu, and I had to kill these chickens off, and I got to kill these chickens off, and the chickens this, and chickens dad's got problems. Kill a whole bunch of them off. Then people that, some places they were having a problem, they were, well, people with backyard chickens, their chickens are causing the sickness, so they had to kill a bunch of them off that were actually supporting the egg. It was crazy. It's crazy. I'm like, man. Trying to find a fish. I'm still trying to find a fish. Well, I don't care. Yeah. I know somebody had a bunch of quail eggs. They had a bunch of them. And a raccoon got in there and they ate it. Instead of staying with the quail eggs and raising more, they wound up eating 100% of them. right before that snow, when the fish bite's gone down, and it just gotten horrendous since then, since the snow. I'll still fish y'all. I don't care. Saving Grace, you still on here? Saving Grace Outdoors. He's down here near me. I don't know if he's caught anything. I meant to ask him earlier. I know he caught this last time I talked to him on here. He said it was caught like what 3, I think. And that was all day fishing, or most of his night. What's the water temps coming up? It's back around us, almost 65, 70 now. Yeah, we had one 2 weeks ago. We only generally, I figured, we did get it no more than, I've only ever seen it as almost an inch deep, but we got over 11 in the yard. Everywhere, all that whole area that we were in, got around 11. They only said 9.5 inches. They only go off of airport areas. But I know people that are literally way, way deep. I just hope they ain't no more going to be here. What? Got a bite. Got a bite. A bump. What? Phone it through the battery. The light tricked it and went dark to dim, and the computer stayed wide open. It's bright out here. What are you doing, napping? Oh. I'm sorry for all the random chatting, y'all. Just trying to make conversation, you know. Nobody has caught anything. No, they went out and threw the pole 3 times left. He's usually the one that comes out here on the kayak by himself. Yeah. It just, I'm trying not to tell all the stories or repeat or something. I can't chat in there and right. I'm fishing, I'm trying. Should have been fish. I have gotten bites though. I have gotten a few bumps here and there. I ain't said nothing because it's like bump. Even one or two of them on a little bit on. Or try to slowly reel in. You put the other rod up? Okay, I was just making sure. You want to sit here? You can't find it? blue thing. Same here, Scotty. Same. It's still in the water. You sure you didn't leave it? You looked in the truck good. As long as the tip gets wet, that's good. Nap time. Oh, go fix it. Yeah, I figured out I usually stand or move around, but I noticed when I sat down and kind of calmed down a little bit, it bit. I mean, it bit while I was standing, but it seems to bite when I'm a little bit more relaxed. So. I've counted 20 fish so far dead. The ones that were along here, the one that went down the way, then I watched several more throughout the other week. I can't tell what they are. They look to be mullet by the whiteness, but you know, them being dead for so long, I'll turn them white too. So. Just work with me, y'all. Work with me. I'll have my boat soon. It don't take 40 for shipping and everything. Man, I love fishing. Saltwater or freshwater. The only thing I don't love is the backlash. Man, I love fishing. I like saying it's my light cast. I like lying. I know it's not. Well, I'm gonna keep fishing. And I love fishing. Come in. I don't want to steal this thing. I'll wake him up. No, I'm trying to. They have to be. They have to be down there. If they're not down there and they're dead, they're the crabs has got a lot to eat. A lot to eat. That or they run to really deep water. I've watched 9 people come up on this kayak ramp right here, and nary one of them's caught anything. 3 of them said, I just got a small bump, and that was it. The rest of them, I don't count the people that was on the job. They only stayed out a few minutes. Oop, dolphins are bad. Dolphins are back. It's a big one. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. What? I don't know how well you guys can see, but watch right down there. Anybody up there on the boat today? Watch these. I wonder why it's alone. I'm still fishing, I'm just watching it for you. It's out there on the point. It's right out that way, right on the edge of the point. Out of my range. I don't know if y'all guys seen that, but I try to get it. It was a bigger one this time. She was, yeah. If it's here, there has to be fish down there. It has to be. Or it's coming through stem fast air. I'd have went up on the dock. There's people over there. Yeah, barely. It was right there pretty good. The time I got there, it was all the way over there. By the time I got over there, I wasn't trying to trip over nothing. That was a way bigger one than the last time. Yeah. Nope, bird. Damn it. Damn bird. Maybe we should come back through. There's a bigger one too. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, they do. They usually here or over on that side. She was hoofing it too. I seen shark right here, all kinds of stuff. He gone. Imagine sitting there in a kayak, half napping and floating along, and big old dolphin or shark pop up next to you. Damn it! I won't hit a dolphin, but I'll punch a shark. Anybody ever seen the Lethal Weapon movies? Not Lethal Weapon. What are they? No, the one in Tackleberry.
Oh,
Police Academy. The Police Academy movies. Anybody ever seen those? I forgot to zoom in. My bad. No, man. Look on there. Look on YouTube. You can type it in. It's Police Academy. There's like 1 through 4, 4 or 5. I think it's 4. Look for the one that's on there. Police Academy. I think it's 3 or 4. I think it's 4. And look for the Miami one. Look on there. It's look for the guy named Tackleberry. He sits out there. He's roaming around the beach on Miami, y'all. That's funny as shit. There was some kids out there swimming, and the lady screams, "Shark! Shark! Get out of the water! Oh my God!" Well, the kid was trying to get out of there, and the Tackleberry is a cop. He just became a cop. He's a gun nut. When I say a gun nut, he's like everything gun, you know. And he's got a bigger gun than the academy. At the time, they wanted him to carry. He had a 357 or 44 or 500 Smith & Wesson. I think he had the 500 Smith & Wesson in that part. He's like, "Not today, shark!" He blocks off the kid or the lady. He pulls out his thing and sticks it to the shark's nose. He's like, "Not today, shark! I'm giving you 10 seconds to turn around and get out of here now. 1, mister. 2, mister. 3." And about the time you see the shark, shark, he turned off, ducks down, awesome. Yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah. They're stupid on this road, y'all. How you doing? Get any bites? I ain't caught nothing yet, but we caught that dolphin game through.
You did what?
Dolphin popped up right there. Right there. It was moving too.
Yeah.
It was like there, down there, there, tip, gone. They're like, what are we listening? Yeah, I'm trying not to run out of stories to tell. Yeah, still no fish lickers. I'm getting a bite every now and then. So just a bump here and a bump there. No. No, you let the good ones go. Hopefully they'll start picking up on the bite. See, even the clouds look nice today. I like the one with the pink mouth. I like how it's like, whoa, shrieking. I watched one. I was thumbing through the lives the other day, and they came and got us. The guy, he was on a big giant wooden or brass ring. It spins around and does all kinds of weird stuff on it, and some tights and stuff. Now, I stumbled across it, and you know how you just get kind of used to, something catches your attention. You're like, why the hell am I watching this? But you just keep watching it. Yo, I have blocked over 124 people off that channel. I'm not a mod on there, but you can still block if it's like something bad. I blocked 124 people off here for racial stuff. The racial word. They're like, why do you keep saying this? And I've run into the people that has the account. For some reason, YouTube's not removing them, even though they were caught and put on there for saying that word. But they were like being rude to the dude. Caught his. That was 124 for them. Then the next day they were doing it again. I got rid of a whole bunch more. He's like, I appreciate whoever's doing that because it won't show you if you're just like a random person. That was bogus BS. They were calling him gay, all kinds of stuff, just being rude. Like, why are you doing that? Everybody was like, is somebody a mod? Is somebody got a ranch? Or does somebody know how to block? We don't know how to. Or we don't know what to do. What can we do? What can we do? I was like, click, 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 click. I'm like, really? I reported the ones that were saying that word over and over and over. Yeah, if you guys come across their channel names or the fast food restaurants, KFC, Taco Bell, Burger King, stuff like that. If you come across those names, don't let them stay in your chat. They'll act normal for a minute, and they'll just switch over to just spamming that word. It won't be normal sometimes either. They'll just spell it on downs. I've looked up and I warned somebody one day. I run into them, then they come on their channel. I was like, I started deleting them. He's like, why are you deleting them? I told him what happened. They're like, dang. I'm like, get rid of them. Okay. So after a fast food name restaurant come up on here, make it disappear. Because they'll be all nice and normal for a minute, then start. Well, it's staying subscriber mode. Appreciate it, people. Appreciate it. Alright, Jared. Right on. As in the words of Ace Ventura. Alrighty then. Yeah, I appreciate it. Outlaw, no, I ain't caught nothing yet. I've had some bumps, but seen one dolphin come through. Are we having a lunar eclipse? Are you sure? Are you positive? Are you sure? You positive? Because the moon's right there, and it's right underneath the sun. I'm just saying, the moon is right underneath the sun. Solar eclipse, my bad. Nowhere. Can y'all see that sun? Can y'all see that? It's caught me off guard. Y'all see the sun right there? It was right there. Yeah. No. If you can see the sun, look slightly above it. The moon's right here next to it. Yeah, no. No, I just looked up when I seen the moon, like going, it like went right over it. It's pretty cool. I don't know, just weird stuff I catch, I guess. Yeah, I'm glad it's cloudy out here. Yeah, it got too cloudy when I. Yeah, it started getting cloudy then.
Did you see it?
Can you see now? Polarized. Oh, watch this. Every chick is in this creek. Ain't that hell on it if you see. Stupid grass. I can't see nothing. Ain't nothing but a hand dog. See the moon? See it? Yeah, see the moon. Up there. See it? It's lower now. See it? It's about that bottom. See that big cloud? That yellow streak? It's right at that little skinny cloud right above it. It looks like a mustache. See it? It's right there. It's that. See the little clear spot? It's right on the edge of it. I can't see nothing. Nothing but sir. My mom's just. Gotta pass that. So they had to get towed in on fish stuff again, huh? She stole my glasses, y'all. I'm gonna have me another shrimp for that. Updated shrimp, y'all. Updated shrimp again. Yeah. Roll hard. Pull, roll hard. Glass is good. That's alright, I'm not used to it now. But Boots and cuts and cuts and boots and cuts and cuts and boots and boots and cuts. Boom, boom. Really? Colin, welcome in. No. No, it ain't out there right now. Sorry, welcome in. No, this sucks. For some reason, my battery charger didn't hold the battery. So I gotta keep an eye on it though. I don't know, I got 5% left. It didn't even warn me on that. Just whatever bites. There's all kinds of stuff down there. There's croaker, white sand sea perch, speckled trout, speckles, white sand sea trout, sheephead, redfish, freshwater panfish, saltwater catfish. There's bass, striper, Spanish mackerel. I've seen black snapper down here. Okay. Where are you fishing at? Alabama. Yeah, you guys are your guys' fishing stuff got used to the kind of snow. I got a hit. I got hit. Yeah. Go eat that. Ha! Payback the bitch, y'all. Yeah, boy. He riding all of there. He lost his glasses and his hat. Y'all, he's speeding, y'all. He's like, meow. He was like, meow, meow. Yeah, his glasses sucked off his face and his damn hat. I watched them both hit the water over there. Sucker. Bitch, douche. Oh, man. As in Shelby Schwartzman says, oh, my. Oh, boy, that was hilarious. That was awesome. Y'all, I hate to call it. Yeah, karma. Yeah, he come by and soaked my foot. It was a little wet, but it's got more soaked foot. He come through. he was like, you know, it sunk. It went straight down. He's like, it went up the bridge over now. I hate to call it, y'all. I'm on 3%. So I guess I'll fish till it dies, I guess. I don't know why it's not holding it, but I'll look into that too. What? Oh, I don't know why it didn't hold charge. Yeah. The battery thing didn't hold up like it usually does. No, I don't. I try to do them on weekends. It could be Saturday or Sunday. If there's no school or whatever, I got more time, more days, I'll try to do a few more. Next month, I'm going to warn everybody it might not be one if it's close to certain days. Appreciate it for all of y'all for coming in. How you doing? Go fuck yourself. But yeah, yeah, they don't slow down. But yeah, y'all. Appreciate everyone. I really do. It's been awesome. I try to keep it subscribers only mode, so you guys really don't have to fight all the trolls. If you just clicked on and you were, oh yeah, I just hate it didn't get to see no fish. I hate not catching. It means I get to come out the next time too. So. You guys are awesome to hang out with too. So. I know it was not a lot of off the random stories and stuff. I won't be going that fast on the boat. Unless I find one for like super great price. I'll try to show you those crabbing boats over there. Yeah. But the other day, there was just so many. It was so many. I was deleting, y'all were deleting. And that just... I mean, unless you guys want me to go back to troll mode. Ha! And he even lost his bait. Bait? Is that bait or coffee? It looks like bait. It's bait. He even lost his thing of bait too. See his bait?
Yeah.
Huh? Try to catch it? Huh? Huh? Do what?
Just one more.
Yo, bro. Y'all guys are awesome. You guys really are. I try to catch the guy's bait. Scotty says hi and bye. Hey, John. So you guys want me to go back to Trolls on free for all? I mean, I tried to do it to kind of relax with y'all. So it was like, huh? Yeah, might as well be ocean. It's pretty sturdy. It don't look it, but it is. It's a little wobbly at the end. It was some more of those boards up here.
No luck.
Huh?
No luck.
No. One guy caught, he said he caught 3 small ones. I've been down here 4 weekends so far and ain't caught nothing.
Yeah.
And everybody I've talked to just come by or whatever, they ain't caught anything either. Not since that snow.
Yeah, I think probably messed everything up.
Oh yeah, there's dead fish all out there.
Yeah, I was seeing them along the bank.
Crazy. No, it's y'all's choice. I know I got you guys as mods to delete the trolls, but that's an awful lot of them. And it was an awful lot of them. Relax mode or tap mode, you know. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just want to make it fair for y'all because I know that's an awful lot of trolls in there. Yeah. Yeah, I just trying to make it fair for everybody. I just didn't want to. I know you guys are here for the trolls, but that's an awful lot of them the other day. How about this? We'll try it non-subscriber mode because a lot more people hang out and generally come in. Get usually more likes. Yeah. Yeah, true. Alright, y'all. I'll holler at y'all. My phone just hit 1%. I don't want it to die on y'all. Y'all have a great day. Just let me know. I'll be in more lives later. I'll try to find somebody. Just let me know. Peace out, y'all. Y'all guys are awesome. Alright, I'm out. Bye.